Okay, sorry. I was muted apparently. Hello, Alexander Prince. How do you do? Today we're going to be working a bit on Penguinized. We're going to be fixing with the mini games, trying to see if we can't do anything about those. Um, I made some progress on the Penguin Dungeons and Dragons game. Like, is this... I don't know. Removed. What's happening now? Building asset search index. Right. Well, let's not. So what do you guys think about the idea of drinking pre-workout before hitting the computer? That's a thing some people do. I know on Wall Street they do cocaine, but maybe the home developers key is pre-workout. Hitting the weights. That's what I say when I start coding. So, let's see. They're saying that some of the minigames weren't working. I guess we can look over... Is it called billiards? Yeah, billiards game. Early today? Yeah, I mean, I don't try to stick to a schedule. I just start streaming when I feel ready. Okay. I like to keep my RPCs further down. Dude, this billiards game was way too long. But it's good that you remember me, Penguin Lord. Okay. Um... Uh,
This is Mr. Penguin. Is depressed.
Britterball _ just subscribed. Sup. Long time no see.
yeah, these don't have to be serialized. Hey, thank you so much for subscribing, Britterball. Big appreciation for that. And a long time no see. Welcome back. Happy New Year and happy holidays. I mean, sorry, they ended 3 days ago, officially. Is that a thing in all European cultures that Christmas ends 13 days after Christmas? Yeah. We got crazy snow weather in Sweden just as I was leaving. So if I had stayed 1 day longer, I probably wouldn't have gotten to Iceland. I'd probably have to miss my plane. I was quite lucky. Hey, sweet. Yeah, I heard Amsterdam, people have been stuck there for ages at the airport. Many people not being able to leave. In Iceland, it doesn't, I mean, it happens. When I was leaving for England, I barely got away. But I mean, honestly, it seems like Iceland is kind of used to it, you know? There's a lot of equipment. Like, the biggest problem with snow is not the plane's inability to take off. Or not, like... It's not like the winds and stuff are the bad ones, right? It's generally a lot of snow comes all at once and you can't get it away in time for them to like get off the runway. Because if there's too much snow on the runway, that's just crazy and you have to like de-ice the plane and all that. But I mean, if you have all hands on deck, you can make it work, which is sort of the case in Iceland. Like they're very prepared, but you have it happening in Amsterdam. Like, of course, they're not super prepared for that situation. But yeah, it was a 1 in a million sort of situation that I ended up in with Iceland when I was leaving for England. Insane amounts of snow, just overnight. Every single plane was canceled in Iceland, except for 3 planes, I think, took off that day. And they were all EasyJet planes, but all Iceland airplanes were just canceled because they're like, no way we're doing this. So I was lucky that I flew with EasyJet, which is not something you typically say. I thought you're using train undersea. Oh yeah. I always take the undersea train from Iceland. Yep. That's what I do. Yep. If there's slight wind, the train stopped working. Yeah. I mean, sorry. Trains are very tricky. Like I used to take the train to school all the time when I was in Sweden. I started in like 3rd grade taking the train to school. And sorry. And they'd always get canceled. I mean, that's the thing. They'd always get canceled. But, I mean, there's so many reasons that trains are difficult, right? So, if it's fall, leaves end up on the track, right? And leaves, well, they almost turn into, like, soap as they decompose and get run over by the trains. And that makes braking very difficult. So that's not good. So sometimes the trains have to get canceled then. If it's snowing, we'll obviously ice on the tracks. You know, they have to de-ice the tracks. if it turns into summer, it can actually get too warm, and what happens then is the tracks start expanding and bending, which also makes it more likely to derail the trains, which means they have to go at slower speeds. And there's all kinds of reasons that like trains are very difficult to work with. And I've looked into it a bit since. As a kid, I wasn't really understanding. I was like, come on, get it in order. But it is like, the way that the infrastructure is, it's hard to combat. I'm just gonna reply to a message here. 1 second. Sorry, I'm still looking up. Okay, done. So the right, it's master client here. State authority. I need to see here. That's the only term. Master client. That's the only. Okay. But they said the billiards didn't work. I guess I'll just have to give it a spin and see what the issue might be. How about e-learning eco-friendly? Say what? Okay. Okay. I keep having to respond to these messages, so I'm a bit split. Okay. Okay, I don't know. Let's just try it. Corna's secret friend. It's strictly business. I'm actually I'm gonna be doing a talk on January 22nd at CCP, which is Icelandic Game Company. CCP Games. I'm going to be doing a talk to their marketing team about how to market. That's going to be fun. And then I'm going to be participating in some Icelandic technical convention or something. Having a booth there and stand around for 2 days. I have no clue. Like, they just asked me to do it, and I was like, that sounds like a lot of time to spend standing in a booth, but you know what? I don't get out much these days, so I'll take it. I thought Chinese Communist Party. Yeah, I mean, that's an unfortunate name for the company. I don't know why they're called CCP Games. But, I mean, the guy seems to like China. I don't know what this is. But I mean, they do EVE Online, which is, I mean, EVE Online is big in China. But what does it mean? Crowd Control Productions. That's what it means. CCP, Crowd Control Productions. But yeah, this guy, the CEO, he likes Penguin Heist. This guy, Hilmar Vegar Peterson. He contacted the head of gaming of TikTok for me and said, you need to speak to this Penguin Ice guy. He's doing interesting things on TikTok. So, that's fun. While seeking funds for development, CCP assisted in developing pitch materials for the Icelandic children's show Lazy Town. Have you guys seen Lazy Town? Do you guys know that one's Icelandic? You are a pirate. The Icelandic, Is Penguin GTA done? Yep. We are number one, yeah. I mean, this guy here, Stefan Karl. He's, this guy's Icelandic. But it's based on a stage play. Hey, hello, Pro Element. Welcome back. But yeah, he's Icelandic. But it's made by this guy, yeah, Magnus Scheving, who is I don't know, I guess he's just very athletic and likes people not being lazy, so he made this stage play about a town that's called Lazy Town, where everyone's lazy, and then this athletic guy Sporticus comes into town and is like, "This is how you're not lazy." Hello, Rory Imperior. Welcome. Hello, Jade and the Sigma. I love we have a Sigma guy in chat. Finally. There's too many soy boys in here. Not enough Sigma. Am I right? Everyone in here is just a beta. I think being athletic and not being lazy is very different. Well, I mean, so he's really into sports, and he does like all these acrobatic things and jumps around. That small TV is actually showing full episodes of Pingu. It is, but don't tell Twitch. But like, you know, there's for example, like the main character in the stage play, who in the TV show, you know, the pink-haired girl, is called Sola Stirda, which means like Sola the stiff. So she's just stiff, you know. Everyone has like something they're bad at. Like one of the kids eats too much. One of the kids is like just wants to be on the computer all the time. So they have different things that, you know, are examples, I guess, of laziness or something. And then this Sporticus guy encourages them to step out of their comfort zone and not be so lazy. And then there's also one that's a bully. I like her, the bully one, which doesn't really have anything to do with being lazy, but maybe a bully is lazy in terms of making friends. They take the lazy route and just, you know, she's got like a slingshot and she keeps threatening the other kids, like, "I'm gonna slingshot you, haha, didn't mean to, why are you so scared?" You know? That's what she does. I don't think she made it onto the show though, but she's in the original stage play. Maybe she was considered too violent. Hello, CCM Dev. Everyone's showing up today. Peace was never an option. No, not for the bully. She's even got her song in the stage play. Yeah, Hatla. Hatla Rekshrin. Which means I'm Hatla the bully. So, I mean, she even calls herself a bully, you know? She just knows. She embraces fully who she is. I feel like often bullies will like deny their true self. They'll be like, you know, I'm not a bully. I'm just giving this guy what he deserves. But she's like, nah, I'm a bully. I just wanna terrorize the locals. So we're gonna be trying to fix this whatchamacallit? What the shart? I think that there may be some issue here with... I don't know if it was because if not get runner return. Like what's this one saying? Pause. I think it was because it froze and I think it was loading for too long as it was loading the scene. Let's see here. So it's saying yeah, refresh inventory should happen not at start, or it should at least wait until it's been spawned. You're surrounded by enemies? That's creepy. I mean, it's saying you can only access when spawn has been called. Is this on Steam? Yeah, it is actually. Yield. Return new. Wait until. Control loadout dot object. And control loadout dot object dot is valid. Can I do that? No. What's it called? Penguin Heist. Look up Penguin Heist on Steam and you'll find it. Property purchaser. Okay, let's see if this works. I don't know, like it's hard to say. What the issue was, if it was just that it was compiling shaders for too long or something else. Is that? Yeah, that's that one. Okay, sweet. Okay, nice. My game just crashed. Okay. Post. You know, I think the biggest reason I enjoy working on smaller projects is because you don't have to sit there for like 10 minutes waiting for a loading bar. And I think, honestly, now with the whole RAM price debacle, working on anything that's too big, it's not good. Not that Penguinized is like super demanding. It's just a huge project, but like in general, right? You don't want to be the guy making Unreal Engine 5 games in this market. I don't know how you guys feel about RAM prices. Me personally, I would never even imagine buying myself a RAM. I don't know where I'd keep it. Now a Dodge Ram, I think it's a big car, but it looks pretty cool. But a Ram or a Steer, I don't know, man. Like, you have the Ram, looks kind of like this. Because you have the Rams and the Steers. Of course, some Rams have wicked horns, but again, it's like, it's not an apartment animal. You wouldn't be able to keep it in an apartment. You'd probably want a farm or something. But even then, it's probably too big of a commitment for my my opinion.
Pro Element 310Z said, "Hands up, Corngin. I'm pointing my pistol at you. Hey, hey."
Pointing a pistol? Did the text-to-speech work? I didn't see. I didn't hear it. My music was too loud. 1 second. Can you try it again? Okay, it worked. Good. How are the cats doing? They're good? They're good? They're deprived of outside enjoyment? You cannot call in to join your own stream. What?
Brittle said, haha titties.
Wait, do I not like... I don't hear the text-to-speech.
Pro Element 310Z said, "Haha,
Too
meow."
too many shader variants need to decompile shader variants. Okay, we're good. We're good. Compiling shader variants. Need to compile shader variants. Too many. You good, bro? Why is my FPS like 10? Yeah, I don't know why you guys can hear it and I can't. Wait, can you do it again? I want to see. I want to hear too. I think it's probably in like the audio mixer or something.
Pro Element 3, Tenzi said. Haha, Korngin, haha,
The
Korn.
fuck? Why can't I hear it? I want to hear. Is it this one?
Printable said, pay for your own TTS, cheap corn.
Why am I not allowed to hear anything? Audio. I think. Let's see here. Penguin Pet. SFX. I never muted you though. I don't know. Oh, wait. Okay, I found it. Now I can hear it. Found it. I'm a genius.
Pro Element 3,
Yep.
Tenzi said. Oh, Fernando Alonso. Oh, Fernando Alonso.
Wait, what the fuck happened? A freaking nuke blew up in Penguin Village. Oh no. I know what happened. He didn't copy the...
Test. Corn, you're a nerd.
Oh shit, man. There was a nuke. Because the last level of the game is I'm just gonna take some profiling here. Thank you. The last level of the game is called Return Home, and then you're in Penguin Village and everything's been attacked. I don't know why it runs so garbage on the You good, little bro? What the fuck? Okay. Let's try the billiards game. Come with me. You're coming with me. Yeah. I'm getting the best FPS of my life. Oh no, I'm so many shader variants. It's all compiling at once. Oh no. It's too many shader variants. Can't compile. Must. Too many variants. Okay, we're good. We're good. I survived. I made it through hell. I mean, it's running like butter on my laptop, so I don't know what the... Oh no, it's compiling shader variants on my laptop now too. Shit. This can't be good. What happened? Compiling shader variants. Too many Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. This is me when I compile shader variants. Server crash. Okay, let's just analyze and see what the chart is going up. Resize to fit. Yeah, here it's doing estimate native repair. I guess that's the issue, huh? But is that a problem of the client? Oh, perhaps. Maybe I shall be the one who hosts. Then we'll see who's the better penguin. This music kind of freaky. Not gonna lie, it's kind of spooky. Okay, I shall be the host. I am no, what was the name? What was the I am Spartacus. That's the one. You know what I miss? Flight school. Remember flight school? Those were the days. Back when we'd all just get in a helicopter and learn to fly. Back when things weren't so complicated. I mean, my frames are better, but also, like, not really. Lurkin. Who is this? Penguin robber? Huh. Those who know. Compiling shader variants. Help. Okay. Wait, when they're saying fix the billiards. Is it these ones?
Pro Element 310Z said Corn FPS.
That's a good point. They said blackjack was broken also. Yeah. Okay, okay. Something is up. Okay, so we go to Penguin Village. Something must have happened. I believe there's something wrong. There's a corn in my boot. That's a line from Toy Story. Okay, so blackjack, right? Aha. Penguin? Wait, let's just show him. Yeah, okay, so he's just there. Oh my god, it's Corn Penguin. I'm your biggest fan. Tuscany Balls. I'm so happy you're here. So glad you showed up. We were all just talking about you. Yeah, I've got many fans, but no fan is quite like Tuscany Balls, aka my biggest fan. Okay, now it should work. But then the billiards. I guess it's not a billiards game, is that? Yeah, the billiards game is just not a billiards game. See, this is a weird bug. And it's been in Unity since I don't know how long. But like if you rotate an object in global coordinate space, it just goes crazy. Which is like, okay, that makes no sense.
310 said, I should tell you this, but I have a small photo of Corngwyn in my wallet beside my identification card.
I mean, you should tell me that. Because now I have grounds to sue you for stalking and creepy behavior. I'm just kidding. I keep a photo of you in my wallet too. Hey. The blackjack wasn't working. I guess dart. This one was working, right? I mean, I tried. I don't know. I didn't try playing it, I guess. I'm gonna do a deep profile again. And we're gonna see just what is happening in Penguin Village. Because Penguin Village is cursed. Penguin Village be like Silent Hill. Penguin Village be like Resident Evil. Penguin Village be like... Penguin Village be like... Amnesia, the Dark Descent. It's cursed. Let's try this. Heck it, we'll do it live. Nah, screw it. We'll do it live. Okay, we got the data. It's time to inspect. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Let's just see. I mean, we seem to be okay. Okay. Yeah, because that entire point is... But then arguably the player movement... It's the update movement. We'll do it live. Okay. That's even more better. That's even betterer. No! Careful! There we go. Yeah, player rotation we can't ignore.
Pro Element 3D10Z said, "Hey Corngun, who am I going to play with since my friend can't afford Penguin Heist?"
Who should you play with? Well, at some point we'll probably do another public testing. So... perhaps you'll play with the community. Who knows? Get Delta time. Update status timers. Refund? I'll refund you. First, Penguin Lord, watch what you say. Refunding Penguin Ice is a bannable offense. Ah! I heard about a guy, he refunded Penguin Heist, and he did it live, here in live stream. 1 week later, he turned up dead in the river right near his house. Now, I don't want to say how or why that happened. Probably some crazy serial killer, you know, but that's what happened. It is interesting, First Penguin Lord. It is. Mm-hmm. Cheers, dude. First time here, but I have been playing your game with friends many times. Hey, that's epic, Gust Werner. I love a penguin heister. It's like I always say, keep on heisting. It's always penguin before the heist. Many such other things that I usually say. This game is a joke. Only 2 servers to join. Yeah, I feel the same way when I boot up like Mario 64 on the Nintendo 64. I'm like, this game is a joke. There's not even any servers to play on. What? There are no servers. No, but I think that is a silly discussion, and I think it's the Fortnite brain of people, or the live service brain, which of course triggered mostly by Fortnite, where people think that if a game, how would you say? Even if it's a co-op game, right? Where the intent is not to play with strangers, it's like to play with your friends. And they're like, I can't play this game, it's a dead game. And then it goes on to being like used against single player games, where it's like if the game is single player, it's not worth my time playing it. Wait, so I can't. Okay, it doesn't even work. Yeah. Okay. But I can leave, right? Yeah. But can I play blackjack? No, but people play like single player games. Hasn't been assigned. Okay. We just do some more fixing. No, but it's like some people look at a game like, I don't know, friggin' The Witcher 3 or something. Like, let's say The Witcher 3 used to be massively popular game, now still popular, but maybe not as many players. They look at that game and it's single player, right? There's no multiplayer, but they look at it and they're like, dead game. It doesn't have many players. It's a dead game. There's no value in playing it. And that's like so absolutely live service brained Zoomer Gen Alpha thinking. It's like so bizarre. It's crazy. I'll say it's crazy. A single player game. And I think it just speaks to the way that, you know, the way that trends hold power, where if something is not trending, it's not worth someone's time. And so they'll look at a game like, let's take Peak, for example, you know? That was a huge game, blew up, became massive. And then as with any flavor of the month game, it falls off really quickly in terms of popularity. And so if anyone today is still playing Peak with their friends, they'll be like, dude, you're just playing a dead game. What are you doing? Why are you playing a dead game? When it's like, well, I mean, me and my friend group are having fun with it, so what's the issue? But that's the thing, you're not allowed to have fun with your friends. Because the game has to be alive and thriving and trending. If it isn't, it's not worth anyone's time, right? Which is a very strange situation. But that's how it is. Um. Okay. Right. But we need to, I think. Wait, do we have updated player here? Yeah, okay. Why did you sell me monkey shit and bag labeled sniff to get high in crayon? I mean, look, man. If you can't get into like gourmet stuff like that, that's your problem, right? These are high quality goods. And I think, you know, you should be thankful that I gave you this stuff. There we go. There we go. But we still have to...
Pro Element 310Z said, I haven't joined the stream for a very long time. Can I ask the progress of GTA Penguin, or you stopped doing it?
So GTA Penguin is on hold until Penguin Heist is finished. Right now, I'm working on Penguin Heist, which I'm doing right now. I'm working on a mushroom picking game with another developer. And then I'm also tinkering with, on the side, a sort of D&D-ish game, which I'm going to be doing a bit more today on stream. Yeah, I'm glad I did the Penguin GTA because it forced me to do a lot of optimizations, but I can't justify keeping on working on it at the moment because the stuff I'd be doing there is strictly for the benefit of Penguin GTA. My thinking was I could do a little bit of Penguin GTA because a lot of the progress I made in that game could carry over to Penguin Heist, which was true, especially at the start. But now at this point, it's like we need to get Penguin Heist out of early access, you know? Hey, welcome back, Brito Ball. Yeah, I think this is where we need to. I think this is being called far too often. That's what I imagine. Okay, let's just Ooh, ah. I think there's some weird desync thing with the positions. I mean, they're correct. It's just hello. Is stream streak. That's huge. That's crazy. Yeah, rats made me crazy. They made me crazy in Dark Castle working title. Crazy? I was crazy once. Rat made me crazy. They put me in a room with rats. Rats made me crazy. Meow. El gato. Okay. Let's plan this heist, guys. You guys know what Penguin Heist is named after? It's named after the protagonist of Penguin Heist, John Penguin. And John Penguin has the famous line where he goes, he says, and this is iconic, right? It's always Penguin before the heist. Can you be Fernando for me? I'd rather die than be anyone's Fernando. Fuck! It's crashed. We done got crashed. We got heisted by the penguins. Penguin just heisted us. It's always Penguin before the heist. John Penguin. Actually, his full name is John Penguin Heist, but...
Pro Element 310Z said, Penguin Heist attack on Corngwyn.
Penguin Heist attack on Corngwyn. Right, that's funny because there's this anime which is also called Penguin Heist. Which, yeah, it's very good anime, by the way. You know, there's this saying that we have in Sweden, which is one heist a day keeps the doctor away. That's a typical saying we have in Sweden, but it's it actually became popularized on account of this indie game that was released a few years ago, Penguin Heist. And of course, that was a huge success in Sweden. Everyone played it, everyone and their grandma. And I mean, as luck would have it, I'm the developer of that game. Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. But that's the truth. And you know, on this channel, we only speak the truth. We don't tell lies. We don't tell stories. We tell history. We tell truth. We spit facts. I don't care if I hurt your feelings. All I care about is spitting facts and truth. Now, who's with me? Like in fixed update, something is happening in the fixed update of the enemy. Are we teleporting him? Here. Yeah, I mean, there's quite a bunch of TP. Let's see. Debug log the error magnitude. What are we dealing with? These are quite big errors. Let's debug log the name. What's the nav anchor local? On nav anchor change. I wonder... Yeah, it's on spawn there. Is owner simulation. Right. Okay, okay. Uh-huh. Let's do, is some penguin getting killed? Yeah, they're probably walking into me and dying. It happens. Let's do, is there a draw gizmos? Yeah, here. Debug dot draw, not debug dot gizmos dot draw sphere on nav anchor dot wait, what is the nav anchor? Vector 3 compressed. Okay, I guess that doesn't have to, it just auto casts. Okay, let's see. Wait, there's errors? What are you guys doing? Why are there just like a bunch of leftover... Yeah, I mean, there it's... Hello, Choco Cream, welcome. But like, this dude shouldn't be getting teleported. But who is? Debug.log name. Is it only the villagers or is it everyone? I was traveling. Okay. Oh, it seems to be everyone who's standing still. Let's see. Generic thug 2. It's just falling down, I guess. Wait. Well, I mean, I was on vacation, so. Yeah, they're all in this weird spot underneath the map. Ah! Shit! What the fuck? What happened? Help! Oh no. Oh no. What did I do? What did I do? In my home country of Sweden. That was freaking... What the fuck? What did I do? I used the void gun. Look at all these enemies. I mean, more than flying, I was like disintegrating, dude. It was bananas. So, like in here, there's supposed to be generic thug. But see, he's down here. For some reason. His position remains consistent. But why is he down there? When he should be here. I think they're loving that spot. Yeah, I think so too. But it's not just him. The librarian too. Wait. But like it's a lot of people. It's Mr. Penguin is there. Is that the place where I put them all to wait? Hold on, hold on. So Mr. Penguin is there. The thug is there. It's all these different characters. They're all in the one and same spot. But he's here. That's the thing. He's here. So he's got a normal place. So why is he there? Why is he there? I mean, he was there for the server too. But if I just play the single player, he should spawn there, I guess. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. So, Mr. Penguin, share your secrets. Why do thee fall down underground? You can tell me, Mr. Penguin. I won't judge. Perhaps only a little. Okay, let's go back to init. Play. See see what happens.
Pro Element 310 has said, I think Mr. Penguin is up to some th, but I can't prove it.
Yeah, he's very much up to some th. Yeah, let's see. Is Mr. Penguin underground? Yes, he is. He's right there. Wait, I think I might know why. Could it be? Could it be that simple? I mean, it's entirely possible. It is that simple. Ah! I figured it out! I'm a genius! All I had to do was recompute the navigation mesh. There we go. Now these penguins should thrive. Go back to the init. Play this mess of a level. And we'll see. Mr. Penguin, are you underground? I'm calling Mr. Penguin. Corngwin, why did this penguin on your stream pass out? Are you talking about Detective Penguin? Did Detective Penguin pass out again? He does that sometimes. He gets tired and... well... ah, shit. I didn't cache it. That's why. I scanned it, but I didn't cache it. That's why. I was so close. I had the answer all this time. There we go. That's all it took. Just a little scan. It's like the Polar Express. Those who believe can still hear the Christmas bell. I just didn't believe, guys. I just didn't believe, but now I do. And now I hear it. That's the Unity Nav Mesh bell. And only those who believe can hear it. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? You've seen the Polar Express. It's that one movie where Tom Hanks plays 10 characters. And there's a little girl who smiles creepily at the main protagonist. AKA Hero Boy, because the movie doesn't give him a name. So in the credits he's donned Hero Boy. And the girl, well, she's called Hero Girl. The only one who has a name is Santa. Now, me personally, I don't think they should even call him Santa. They should have just called him Hero Man. Because what is he if not the hero of Christmas? Am I right? You guys get what I'm talking about. I think... let's see if this works. Mr. Penguin? Oh, hell yeah. He's in his apartment. FPS? On top. Penguin in apartment. Okay, let's just synchronize this. Fixed Penguin Village. Or as I like to say, Fixed Penguin Village. That's how they say it in Spain. I've been thinking, it would be kind of cool if, how do you say? If I could play a game like Hitman on stream someday. I like Hitman. I used to play Hitman on my Xbox One. I played it after I watched Funhouse play it. Anyone here watched Funhouse? They got cancelled. Well, not Funhouse, but one of their 3 main cast members got cancelled. That was a good channel. Missed those guys. They played Penguin Heist. I started watching them in 2017, I believe. And then, fast forward a while. They got cancelled. And then they played Penguin Heist after their cancellation. It wasn't them got cancelled. It was one of the crew members, right? Funhouse is a big team. But now that channel is defunct. Disappeared off the face of the earth. Play. Host game. Okay, let's see if we get that garbage FPS or not. I think we won't. I think we'll see some mighty fine frames. You know, I was thinking maybe this Twitch stream should like pivot. Maybe we should start reacting to like political content. How does that sound to everyone? I think it's sort of, you know, we've been doing this game development thing for a while now, but I feel like it's about time we started doing like political content reaction. Like imagine Corngwin reacts to January 6th or something. Now we're talking, you know? Okay, it seems like I didn't fix shit. Mr. Penguin, you're not falling through the ground, are you? You got a new sub, Steven X Cookie Cat. Oh, thank you. Thank you for subscribing. That's my my catchphrase. Would be awesome. I think so too. You know, a lot of people ask me like, when is the political content reaction arriving? And I always have to say the same thing. It's gonna happen. We're doing the pivot soon. What's happening? I'm working on my game Penguin Heist, which is a game about heisting penguins. Hi, Cornwin. Looks like your Penguin Theft Auto is doing well. How are you? This is not Penguin Theft Auto. Not. But, you know, it's Penguin Heist. You know what? That's all right, Unknown Burger. That's all right. Damn it, my... You could play billiards even before that. When I was working on the map, I mean, like this game has been around for a long while. I have a lot of mini games and stuff in this. But what I'm working on now, because the Penguin GTA game is sort of built upon, but also inside of this greater game called Penguin Heist. And Penguin Heist has so much stuff going on. Where can I download? It's on Steam. So if you search Penguin Heist, you'll just find it. You can just Google Penguin Heist, you'll find it. Okay, let's do this. There's another Penguin Heist you made. Yeah, so well, I'm like, you can consider it Penguin Heist free roam, but I would think of it more as, well, I mean, you can already do that in Penguin Heist, right? So like Penguin Village has existed. Like the level I'm playing right now has already been in Penguin Heist. I consider Penguin Village a part of Penguin Heist. What Penguin Springs is it's a fully fledged game that plays entirely different from Penguin Heist, in the sense that you can own a car, you can own an apartment, you can have a job. It's all these different things you can do that are very different from normal Penguin Heist gameplay, which is more about, well, it's more about just going through a level and stealing stuff, and occasionally playing like mini games, or like in Penguin Village, it's just exploring this level, you know. But Penguin Springs is actually like fully gameplay different from Penguin Heist. If Penguin Eyes have a lobby like Club Penguin would be nice. Well, that was the intent with Penguin Village first, but it's a bit tricky to set that up. Will you add a phone to like GTA, or gonna do like GPS map? Yeah, it's mostly just gonna be map. I don't like the concept of the phone in the GTA games. I feel like the problem with the phone is that it removes the player from the world, especially in GTA 5, where you can buy cars on your phone. I think that's the worst decision they've ever made. Like, removing the need to go to the car dealer and buy a car at the car dealer is such a stupid decision. I understand why they would make it, but I absolutely hate when games do that stuff. The same thing in World of Warcraft when they added the option to queue up for dungeons by just going into a menu instead of having to go to the dungeon. Absolutely despise that choice, because what you're saying by doing that stuff is that the act of going to the place to perform the action that you want to perform is not fun enough. Like, the game is not fun enough. But instead, you just allow players to fast forward through that, removing the agency that the player has over like engaging with the game world in a meaningful way. So I think that's absolutely lame. And I mean, it's all honestly also true in real life, right? What's more fun, going to a store to buy groceries or shopping for freaking groceries on your phone or on your computer? I want to go in there. I want to look at my options. I want to see it. I want to touch it. I want to smell it, whatever, you know? And I feel the same way about doing stuff in games. So low-key Rockstar GTA 5 putting a thing to buy a car when there is already a car dealer. Like, bro, isn't that not realistic? I mean, it's... I feel like, especially in online games, what is the cool part about playing like an open world MMO game, right? What is the cool part? Well, it's about running into other players. It's about those natural meeting points, I would say. Like World of Warcraft, the big cities. You meet up at the big cities, or you meet up in the questing areas, and you meet other players, and you have like these organic meeting points. There's no such thing in GTA. There are no organic meeting points. The entire world is just this playground that is like skin deep. There's no depth to the world at all. And so there's no melting pot where people actually end up meeting with each other. So like, they have so many opportunities to introduce these places where players actually naturally meet up.
The richest penguin on this side of the
Oh,
equator.
hell yeah.
Alice_Svaria cheered 500
What's my hat?
bits.
Oh, we got sunglasses. Nice. Hell yeah. Looking fresh. I'm cool. Thank you for the 500 bits. Big thanks. But yeah, I was saying, like, GTA has no meeting points. And I mean, what's an obvious meeting point? Well, it's the freaking car dealership. Like, when people buy new cars, make that be a natural place where players might meet up. What about ATMs? Make players meet up at ATMs, meeting up at like physical clothing stores, you know? All the stores are potential melting pots for like interactions. But they just don't go that route because everything has, you just pick up your phone and order it. I don't know. GTA 5 is so mid in my opinion. The only thing that's keeping it up on the algorithm is the challenges in the GTA 5 content for kids. I mean, I would say there's nothing mid about GTA 5. Like GTA 5 and any Rockstar game for that matter is like, they are amazing games. There's just no competition in terms of open world thieving and stealing games, you know? Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA 5, like there's a reason there's no GTA 5 competitor. because they're the best, right? But in terms of the actual online world that they've created, they just did the bare minimum. They did the bare minimum. But that's sort of what I kind of don't like the GTA RP when there's GTA Online, I think is what the game. Yeah, I mean, my feeling on GTA RP is that those kinds of servers shouldn't have to exist. Like, you can make GTA Online have enough content in a way that facilitates RP just in and of itself by virtue of how the game is designed. But that's not the route they want to go. And so you get this sort of yeah, I mean, you get this weird mess of just like, it's a playground and all the interactions in the world are just like in instanced missions. Like, that's insanely stupid to me. Why should heists exist outside of the game world? You have this world and then people go into instances where they are entirely separate from the game world to engage with the content that is supposedly in the game world. That to me doesn't... Red Dead Online was good. You mean the first one? Yeah. I played that a lot. But again, I mean, that was also just like, you know, playground. It's skin deep. But of course, that's understandable because it's like the earliest of its kind. There were no one had really done something like that with a GTA-ish online. But I think they were going for, yeah, I mean, they never, like, they don't, I don't know, I think it's just incompetency. I don't think they were going like, oh yeah, we want to separate the multiplayers and the RP people. I think there's just incompetency. Or rather a lack of want. Like, they don't have, the people running the multiplayer side of the game do not have a vision for what they want the multiplayer to be beyond a cash cow. Minimum work for maximum profit. But yeah, I mean, but that's also like, I don't even think it's minimum work for maximum profit. It feels like it's also I don't think they even, if I'm honest, I don't think they're optimizing like that. I feel like they're optimizing almost for like minimum product for maximum profit. Like they do not want to complicate their product at all. Like adding these small scale things to GTA 5 to enhance it and make it more feel like a living, breathing world. I think the concept of that scares them just because it complicates the product, not because it's necessarily more work. Like, and that's where the incompetency aspect comes of it. I don't think that the person leading the multiplayer has any vision for the game beyond making money. And that's why you can't factor in something like, hey, we could just add these small like role-playing elements that people seem to love on these role-playing servers. We could just like add those in and get like insane return on investment on that, because I mean people obviously are flocking to the RP servers. Then we could facilitate that in normal server. Like, no, they don't think that way. I am back. If GTA 6 player can't enter many buildings or shop, I'm definitely protesting. I don't know. I don't think like entering buildings and shop is necessarily like the most important part. In my opinion, the most important part is giving people natural places that they get funneled into. Because if there's no funnel to any location in the world, then people aren't gonna meet up anywhere. And that's like the big issue. Wait, what? Put what on the Discord? Also, for me, I wouldn't make a separate game for roleplay. Instead, what I would do is a teleport hub in the menu. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't even have to separate people. Like, if the world is good enough, people will just naturally want to roleplay. If you give them a reason to exist in the world beyond just getting cars and getting new guns, like give them a reason to exist and do stuff in the world, they're just naturally gonna be role-playing, right? Like people, it's like playing with toys, right? People just inherently want to enjoy these silly made-up scenarios. But Rockstar does not engage with any of that. They don't even try. And you can look at like the mainstream popularity of something like Dungeons and Dragons. It's obvious people like the idea of just playing fantasy, you know? But Rockstar just does not care. Their multiplayer division does not care. Oh yeah, do send that in the Discord, Aaron. Okay, I don't know why wait. Yeah, okay. Will you allow mods? I mean, it's not whether or not I'll allow mods, it's whether or not I'll add mod support, but I don't think that's a priority. And honestly, for most games don't need mod support, in my opinion. Like, yes, mods will always make a game better, but when you add mod support, you're almost hedging your bets on the game being popular. Because if the game doesn't end up being popular, you've wasted all this time adding mod support. I mean, any game is moddable if you try hard enough. But I think, you know, Penguin Ice is not that data-driven, and data-driven games are the ones that are the most easily moddable. So... e.g. Minecraft. I mean, Minecraft, they built in mod support in Bedrock. They did not build in mod support in Java. Yeah, when I think mods, I think like modular mods, as in drop in, drop out, on and off. Not like, because I feel one to me is a mod, the other is a hack. Like the way that early Minecraft mods worked, where you had to like open up the jar and like replace the jar files and whatever. That felt like hacks to me more than mods. But now when they added like the Forge and whatever mod managers, now it felt like proper mods. He's my favorite little programmer. Thank you, Royale Boba Time. Okay, I don't know. Because this part doesn't run. I'll just do debug.log. Balls. And allow shot. Hello. Penguinize mod loader? Yeah. Because it's, you know, it's easy, for example, in a game to make the... Maybe you make the pistol shoot like fish instead of bullets, you know, in Penguinize. Let's take that as an example. But that's more like a hack, right? But if you want to add a unique gun to Penguin Heist that has a unique look, shoots unique projectiles, has unique audio, and is treated as if it's just any other weapon in the game, that's a bit more difficult, because then if you don't have like this data-oriented design, it's quite hard to find where to inject that new weapon. Like, the game needs to have a pipeline that deals with the data. And that's, you know, add mod support and add multiplayer to me is sort of like the non-developers, you know, fix the bugs kind of deal. Because it entirely depends on the architecture of the game, whether or not modability is something that can be done in like a modular way, or just modifying the current existing files, right? Because otherwise the modder has to add that pipeline themselves. And then then we're talking about having a modified client. And what happens then is that when the developer updates the game, the modded client now has to be rewritten to also accommodate these new updates. And that gets tricky. Like unofficial and official mod support. It really depends on how the weapons are programmed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's sort of like, I mean, with a data-oriented approach, generally you have like almost like a waterfall. So you have like the data, which pipes down into like different services in sort of like a branching network of like these loosely coupled things, right? So these are different like scripts and injection points for the data. Whereas in a non-data oriented, you might have this weird web of interconnected dependencies, and nowhere is data actually stored as raw data. It's all stored as like values on like prefabs, or like weird, you know, jumbled mess of methods and data stored together. And that's what you get in like an object-oriented approach, for example, where even data is an object. And that's part of the penguinized architecture is like that. Or most parts of the penguinized architecture is like that. Like enemies are not defined as data, enemies are defined as prefabs. And the prefabs themselves host data. They host the data for like what clothes are they wearing, what's their speed, and then there's like child structures of this data on the actual prefab, and yeah, it gets really messy. And there's just no part of the game that allows me to inject a new enemy without doing a bunch of manual reference assignments. So like if I want, you know, if this is the way that, you know, if this is the enemy, we'll call it E, right? E is assigned here. It's assigned here. It's assigned here. It's assigned here. in this, data only flows one way, right? So if I change or modify or add data, it just flows naturally. I can just say like, hey, there's a gun, it does 10 damage, it uses this model, whatever, and these scripts just handle that. They just, you know, because data is generally in some kind of array. But like E might not be an array, it's just in the enemies that's being manually assigned across different parts of the project. Like maybe in a scene, I'll have like which enemy should spawn in this level, and I have to manually assign that to the object in the scene. Wait, did I host this? No, you can PvP. Yeah, I didn't host it. Shit. Okay, leave. I'll just host. But yeah, you can PvP. But it's not a game that's aimed at PvP, right? It's more just like friendly fire. But I don't know about Penguin Springs, how that's going to be set up, but you know, we'll see. Oh yeah, I forgot to say this, but when the December 20th update released last year, oh yeah, it's probably networking, but that's, I mean, I'm bug fixing a bunch of stuff. Like for example, all of Penguin Village broken. Some people can't join games because there's like an out of order issue. Billiards not working, blackjack not working. Yeah. The you can't join through Steam. That's just not working and hasn't worked for a while. Okay, let's see here. So it's saying true. Simply walking on that one waterfall looking thing. It would play a tick-like sound at full volume. Tick-like sound? Is it like the you take damage tick-like sound or what? Okay, nice ball. Ball is just stuck. Yeah. I'm always on that grind. Did the Wild West channel get privated? Did it? I don't know. If it did, it wasn't my intention. Can I pull it back up? How do I remove the There we go. Yeah. It's the damage. It's the damage taking. The damage sound is way too loud. And it's just spamming it, I guess. Okay, I'll fix that. I don't know why the billiard ball is not rolling. Sometimes it will just keep happening without taking damage for the rest of the heist. Probably it's stacking up the audio. The audio messages. Would it happen after falling into it, right? Right, okay. There we go. Yeah, yeah, but it's all related to that one. I mean, if I just fix that one thing, it should work. Wait, is it my turn again? Did I sink a ball? I'm striped. Okay. So now it should be the other dude's turn. Your turn. Okay. Hit it. Gotcha. Wait, but I hit one in. Oh, player one is. Okay. Yeah. My bad. I'm not. No. So I'm player two, which means that I have the. Why does it hit that far out? Maybe it went too fast, so it bounces through the wall. Okay. Almost got him. Ooh, ooh. That's a score. That's a score. Okay, but if I leave now and we join like this one, like there, it doesn't start playing. That's the issue. And I think it has to do with this one. Allow shot and not previous allow shot. But technically, I mean, I don't see why that would be an issue. Previous allow shot equals true. It should be false. That's the issue. That's why it's not working. Okay. Well, then billiard should be working now. Fixed billiards. Okay, let's look at the damaging trigger. So this is the issue here, damaging trigger. So here we can change it. So it doesn't get sent. If b dot get transform dot root dot compare tag player, else if is master client. But the problem is this would still spam sound. Okay, well, let's do this. With no sound. Is silent equals without sound equals true.
Royal Boba Team said it's time to drink water. No.
Yes, I'm actually gonna have some soon. Oh, we need to also change damage to be compressed, and same with compressed, float compressed. And vector 3 compressed. Okay, and then the damaging trigger there without sound, and then we have the I damageable. Four implementations we have there. RPC damage. Big damage, right? And there, take hit. Data dot without sound. Okay. And then spawn clip here. If without sound. Wait, is bullet is the one that dictates. Okay, well then we don't need without sound. There. Now it shouldn't make a peep. Low-key wondering what inspired you to make a penguin detective game. It's a cute concept, but like unheard. Well, I mean, it's mostly because I was doing that YouTube or Instagram series, and I just wanted to exist a bit more in that world. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. I mean, it's pretty much that. It's I was working on this series on Instagram called the Penguin Saga. That's what I call it. It's a bunch of penguins living in Penguin Village, going through all kinds of things, and I was like thinking to myself, how could I create a game that allows you to step into that world for a moment and exist? Not just fixed damaging trigger span. You know, because I had Penguin Heist, right? And I just wanted to let people step into that world of Penguin Saga for a while, and I felt like a detective game made sense. You could be like an underling to one of the characters, and feel like you're fresh off the boat. So I introduced this new character, and I feel it worked. I enjoyed making the game. Okay, let's try... I'll just try to host a game and jump into the lava and just see if it spams the sound. It shouldn't spam any sound, but it should still zap my health, so... Okay, let's jump in. Yup. Okay, I'm not taking any damage. Well, that's awkward. Sort of just hanging out, I guess. I mean, it says it's damaging, so... Oh, I think I know what the issue is. It's because it's float compressed float. It's probably clamping it down. So I guess I can't have that. Did it crash or something? Music's playing. Banger music. Taking a long ass time to search. Okay, let's just open this window and then open it again or something. I am gonna go grab that glass of water though. So let's just reopen. Just do that. What am I doing? I'm working on Penguinized. My game Penguinized. Okay, be right back. Gonna grab some water. All right, I'm back. Let's see. This should not be a float compressed. This should just be a float. Because otherwise it doesn't set the damage. Although, maybe it should be a float compressed. I think there should be a private dictionary which stores the I damageable and or a hash map. No, a dictionary. Is stores the I damageable and points to float, which is the last time damaged. Last time damaged. There, and then private damage rate equals, and we'll do like 3, so it's per second, hits per second. And then we'll say if, wait, how do we know it's a single hit? If not single hit, if it's not a single hit, then check if we have damaged it recently. If last time damage dot try get value. And the key is d out var time of damage. If time dot time minus time damage is greater than 1 divided by hits per second, or if it's less than, then we can safely return. And then otherwise, last time damaged d equals time dot time. Right? I think that's it. And then 1 divided by hits per second. There we go. So now it should be like just damaging instead of spamming the sound. And then we'll change that to true. And we'll give this a whirl. Am I a genius coder or what? I figured this out all by myself. Wait, where did I put in my Nocco? Shit. 1 second. I think I'm officially developmentally stunted because my Nocco was literally right in front of me, obscured by my microphone. Such is life. Okay, let's try it. Hit it. Okay. Debug.log damage data.damage. Zero. Sub, change hat. Well, YouTube subs don't count. It's only Twitch subs. Only Twitch subs. Not by subs, but follows. If there's no little thing showing up on the screen for the follow, have you heard of this dev called Antenna Games? No. They made Ogre Chambers 22222222222222222. A roguelike where you find and fuse abilities by raiding transforming space arenas. Is this the game in reference? Interesting way of marketing his games. Yeah. I've seen this. I consider it myself. He just films the computer, I guess, or what? I don't think I've seen his Insta, but I was considering doing it myself because people like seeing this like organic, like, oh yeah, just in the spur of the moment, I decided to record my screen. Okay. Yeah, I've been considering doing like a bit more organic stuff like that. I mean, it's way lower effort than whatever I'm doing, you know? But I feel like it's the same thing with people, instead of using the phone microphone, you know, what people do here, like they'll have like some weird random small microphone and hold it like this, or they'll hold up their ear, you know, AirPod microphone, you know, they'll hold it up to their face. And I think for some reason people think that's more like organic, and they're like, wow, this guy's so spur of the moment. He, you know, he's speaking into a normal microphone. This looks like so unprofessional and relatable, because I'm also unprofessional. That's exactly, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Which, you know, I don't judge anyone for doing it, but there's obviously that kind of psychology behind it. But you know, that's the same thing with like, people like to see rags to riches stories, but then when everyone's already in the richest part, they stop becoming irrelevant. I think it's, they want to see, they don't want to see success, and they don't want to see failure either. They want to see the trajectory, right? Once a person is already famous, they stop becoming interesting. Once a person is famous and having like a downfall, that's interesting. If a person is not famous and becoming famous, that's interesting. But either extreme is uninteresting. So, you know, if you'd have it as a graph, it's essentially, you know, you have success up here, and failure, I guess. Seeing like if someone's trajectory is like that, the only parts of this that are interesting to anyone are these parts. It's the trajectory. That's the only thing people care about. And so the longer you can make yourself seem as this like up and coming, down in the gutter, trying to make the best of things, the more it appears that you're on this upwards trajectory. So that's why holding the microphone in your hand as you speak, holding a shitty microphone in your hand, makes people think that, hey, I'm getting this person's content on my For You page, but also they're still very relatable and just like me, which means they must exist in this realm of success, when in reality they exist in this realm and have been there for many, 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 many years. You just didn't know of them. So making people think you're going up, that's how you keep their attention. If you're like this, you lost them, buddy. That's of course not always true, but you get the idea. Okay, we're gonna fix blackjack. And then I'm gonna synchronize and we're gonna move over to the board game again. Gonna see if blackjack works. Toblerone drawing. I've been getting this guy on my For You page on TikTok, and he's... I don't know, like he's so absolutely consumer pilled. It's crazy. He's doing like a Skyrim playthrough. And someone in the comments asking him like, hey, why do you read all the books in the game? Why do you read all the books? And his argument for reading all the books in Skyrim is that, well, if you went to a 3-star Michelin restaurant, would you only order a glass of water? If you went to Gordon Ramsay restaurant, would you only order a piece of spinach? Well, no, of course you'd try everything on the menu. As if the books in Skyrim are like 3-star Michelin Nobel Prize of Literature award-winning writing. Like, nah, dude. The reality of a lot of game development is it's a lot of slop. Even if it's not being made by AI, there's a lot of slop. Assassin's Creed, mostly slop. Elder Scrolls games, which I love, also a lot of slop. Filler quests that don't really do anything. Oh, blackjack! I did it! Ooh, this is a tricky one. He's got a queen. Yeah, okay. We bet 1,000. I'm gonna stand on that one. What's that, 19, right? I'm gonna stand. Fuck! He's got 20. He had the queen. Okay, we're going all in on this one. We're going all in. I'm betting 3,000 on this. Oh, shit. It's 16. Should I take the hit or should I stand? Vote in chat. Do I take the hit or do I stand? Hit. Oh no. Oh no. We're on 17 now. I can't take another hit. That was too risky. I can't. Hey, you like Minecraft? I like Minecraft too. We have a Minecraft server. If you should join it. I have a Minecraft server for the Discord. Should I take another hit? We're on 17. This is the win or lose. If I get a 4, no. There's no way. I can't take another hit. Stand. I stand. Shit! I should have taken another hit. Okay, I got an ace. I could take it. I'm gonna bet. I'm going 10k. 10k on this one. 10k on this bad boy. Here we go. Okay, wait. We're on 18, right? Because an ace can be an 11 or a 1. So we're on 18. We should stand. Yes! What? Wait. He got 21. He got the blackjack. Ah, shit. My math wasn't... He's... Oh my god. Okay, another 10k. Wait. This is 13. I take a hit. Ooh, wait. We're 13. That's... Shit, we're on 18. He's got the 7. Shit. I'm gonna stand. Yes! Oh, wait. I was too quick. 5 or... I can take a hit. So now we're on 7 plus potentially 11. So we could be on 19. But you could also go higher than 19. It's either a 19 or we're on a 8. 19 or 8. I'm taking a hit. Ah, shit. We went lower. Okay. We should have stood. Fuck! He got the 20. I wouldn't have made it either way. Okay. Although, no. If I had stood, he would have gotten the 4. Okay, I would have won. I'm on 18. I'm gonna stand. Oh shit. Okay, 18. I'm gonna stand. Shit! I'm betting... Oh, I'm starting on 2? Yeah, okay. Hit me. Did I win? I just won. I got a blackjack. I think. Or maybe I got a 20. Or something. Maybe I got a blackjack. I don't know. He's got an ace. Hit. Oh, that's good. That's 20. That's good. Oof. Draw. You asshole. He also got the 20. Shit. The house always wins. That's what I'm saying. This guy's counting cards. This guy's counting the fucking cards. 3 and 8. Okay. Shit. I'm gonna take a hit. That's not good. That's not good. Hit. Oh, I won! Yes! Ooh. Okay. Bet. Here comes the money. Okay. Focus. Hit me. Shit. We got the hit. Fuck! Okay. Oh, ooh, that's blackjack. That's a blackjack. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Okay. That's 18. We're gonna stand. Sharp. It's a draw. That's a 10. Hit me. Ooh, that's blackjack. Well, I guess blackjack is only when it's 2 cards, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm standing. That's 20. Yeah, I won. I'm making so much money. Why am I only playing black? Okay, the blackjack. Hit me. Okay, hit. Shit. Bet. Hit me. Fuck. Bet. Stand. Shit. Bet. I'm losing so much money on this. He's ruining me. That's 20. Fuck. Oh. What the fuck are you doing? What? Oh, I guess he had 11-11, so that would... Okay. Bet. Stand. That's a win. Bet. Hit me. Stand. Shit. Bet. Stand. Yes. Bet. Hit me. Stand. That's 20. I win. Hit me. Fuck. Hit me. Oh shit. No, I shouldn't have hit. I was on 13. Hit me. Ooh, that's 21. That's a win. Oh shit. Hit me. That's 2. That's 12. Shit. Fuck. Hit. Shit. I'm losing so much money. I'll never be able to recover from this. Hit me. That's 9 plus 14. Hit me. Fuck. Wait, that's good. That's good. That's 19. We can win this. We can win this. Fuck. What? Wait. Oh no, he got 20. Shit. Okay. 11. Hit me. Okay, that's 19. That's a win. Shit. Okay. 16. Hit me. Oh my god. Never let me into a casino. Never. I stand. That's 18. That's a win. Draw. Okay, that's 14. Shit. Okay, what do we get? Bet. Oh no. He's got the 8. Hit me. That's 18. I stand. I'm not gonna take it any further than that. That's a win. Solid. Bye, Antoni. Have a good one. Okay. Hit me. Oh my god. Okay, I can't do this anymore. I'm struggling. I'm absolutely struggling. I just need to let out some steam by whacking a seal. Yep. That's good. That's good. And now some beer. There we go. Strong whiskey. And a little spins at the slots. Am I right? Now this is penguinized. When you don't succeed at the blackjack, just head to the slots. Grab a cold one. And just keep spinning. Ah, this is the life. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. People say I would never financially recover from that blackjack mishap, but all you have to do is just keep on gambling. 99% of gamblers quit before they make it big. Never stop spinning. In the words of Robert, never stop spinning. Make it to wave 1000. You might meet Ray Stevens. This is what it's all about, guys. This is what it's all about. I'm so locked in. I've never been this locked in. Oof. Okay. Those sounds gave me goosebumps. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's see. Does the clothing store work? Someone said the clothing store doesn't work. Why do you guys pile up there, huh? I kill you. Yeah, clothing store doesn't work. I think it's because the interaction point or something. Property purchaser. Ah. This is a good success here. Great success. And then we'll move to the penguin dungeons and penguin dragons. Like they say, it's always darkest before the penguin. Is that the clothing? No. That's the hospital. Clothing store. There you are. Buy clothes. Interactable. Okay. Oh. If wait, if game manager dot is Penguin Springs. Okay, let's try that. We'll run it. Screw it. We'll do it live. Yeah, listen to this guy. Wait,
Do I read every book because I want to?
I need to find this guy. Renfail. Listen to this guy. This guy's crazy. Wait, where's the audio? Oh,
Putting this information out there? Why?
okay. Oh, I guess I have to.
Why do I read every book? Because I want to? Because there are writers who have spent the time putting this information out there? Why would I? You know, here's a better question. Would you go to a Michelin 3-star restaurant and only order a glass of water?
You see what I'm saying? This guy's comparing the Skyrim book writers to 3-star Michelin chefs. That's absurd, and there's 33,000 people who would agree with him.
Or a simple salad? If you're going to go eat at a Gordon Ramsay restaurant, you're going to order as many things off of the table, off the menu as you can, a 5-course, 7-course meal. You're going to try everything to get your money's worth. Why wouldn't I read books? There are writers who spent time writing this. People, you have VFX artists who put VFX and things into the animations for turning the pages. You have sound.
I only read the books for the page turning. Not gonna lie. I open up the books and I flip through them like, damn. That's some good page flipping. This is just like eating at a 3-star Michelin restaurant. This page turning makes my mouth salivate.
Engineers and technicians who did that subtle turning of the page. You have artists who created the actual physical asset, well, not physical, but the 3D asset that went into the game. There are probably 25 to 50 different people who put 100 man-hours into this particular book and other books like it being put into the game. Why wouldn't I read the books that are in the game?
Because the books are ass. The books are bad. That's why you wouldn't read the books. The books are boring lore filler. Only there to appease the lore-hungry people. The only book I read in the Elder Scrolls is The Lusty Argonian Maid. Anything else? Nah. There are two kinds of people in the world. Those who say they've read the Lusty Argonian Maid, and those who lie. What did I change again? I know I changed something. Oh, right, the clothing store. Okay. Nice. Works. Sweet. Fixed Penguin Village clothing shop. And that's it for today. Let's go over to the good game, aka Dark Castle. I almost said Dragon Castle there. The game I'm making is of course not Dragon Castle. I'm far too unique to engage with such you know, plagiarism, if you will. I'm a bit more sophisticated. I make unique games, not stolen concepts. Did you guys know that Stardew Valley stolen concept based on the game Harvest Moon? Yeah, I'm just like him. Just like him. Let me show you what I added yesterday after stream. I added inventory cards. I used more AI to generate these. I love AI. I can't get enough of it. It's amazing what AI can do. Truly, if all artists disappeared tomorrow and they were all replaced by AI, I would host a party. Yeah, let me show you. So we got the dice. You can roll it. My best friend is an AI. Yep. Same here. Same here. What the fuck? Okay, something's wrong. Don't ignore this. Ignore this. I was too fast. I was too fast for my own good. Of course, clearly, you should not be allowed to move while the dice is still being rolled. Look, I got a gold necklace. Look at that beautiful AI art. Look at the attention to detail the AI has. This AI, look how it goes from like all these chains and then going down to the few chains and it like the little red jewels there. Like this one's a bit further away from the center than this one. Like look at the attention to detail. It's really, really good. Like yeah, it's just sort of, you don't understand how it goes from like 2 chains and then into 1 here at some point somehow. Really impressive. But then you get it. Now it's in your inventory. See? Rats! They made me crazy. Roll the dice. Oh no, I lost 1 HP. Gold coin. Oh. Okay, yeah, I see. I see the issue. I rolled the dice for the gold coin. As dice roll is only ever set to true. And then physical dice. If we triggered the dice cards, then the game runner dot game instance dot game state dot as dice roll is false. So yeah, one thing I've been doing is basically I'm trying to figure out a way because I want to have host migration, because part of my goal is having I want players to drop in and drop, no, not drop in, but I want them to be able to drop out whenever. So you queue up and you join a lobby, then the game starts, and then at any moment's notice, you should be able to leave. And in order to facilitate that, the state of the game has to be stored centrally. And then be able to be transferred to another client when the host disconnects. Whoa, we rolled a 3. I die. You fall and break your neck. Rats. Rats made me crazy. Ooh, a 7. That's really good. Is it going down? I don't know that it is. Rats. Okay, let's see. Roll the dice. Okay, that should 2 health. Yeah. Oh my god, I've been locked in. Look. What kind of joke is this, huh? You kidding me? Is this some kind of joke? How will I ever get to the Dragon's Chamber at this rate? Well, perhaps in this room. Shit. Yo. Oh. Nice. I lost 1 HP. Okay, so. Hello, cool Robloxian. I love Roblox. It's such a good game. Roblox got me feeling some type of way, man. No offense. Of course, no offense. Which game you making? I'm making it's a game about walking through a dungeon as a penguin. I like that game name. Yeah, it's my game name. Yeah. Game name Walking Through Dungeons as a Penguin. That's the working title at least. We'll see if it sticks. I feel like it doesn't have the immediacy perhaps of Yo, what's up, Mr. Penguin? Why did you escape Antarctica? Wasn't the seals treating you correctly? What makes you think I escaped anything, huh? I'm still here. I'm in Antarctica right now. Uh, I live in India. Ah, awesome. Yeah, so you must be familiar with chai then, right? You know chai, and maybe you also know naan. Maybe you might be familiar with Bollywood. My country is very cold. It's ice cold. I live in the South Pole. Not to be confused with the North Pole, home of Santa Claus. Yes, I know him. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Release fraud Hakita. Yes, I was just about to. Santa is child predator. I don't think Santa is a child, let alone a predator. Santa is quite old. Looks like you were hiding from seals. That's why you're wearing that corn suit. The fuck? Look at this one. This one's really interesting. So you have the full-size coins, right? So these are all full-size coins. But then for some reason, the AI was like, you know what we need? We need these little coin sprinkles. Let's add some tiny coin sprinkles around. I don't know exactly where it got that idea. It's not like you drop coins on the ground and they like turn into little coin chunks or like little baby coins. Maybe it's sort of like when Mama Coin and Papa Coin love each other very much, sort of situation. You get Baby Coin. Coinlets, yeah. Like the Chipettes. Have you guys seen the Alvin and the Chipmunks movie? The Chipettes. Okay, it's not. You click too fast, it's not good. When is the chest? Where the chest gives you items. There's no chest yet. I'm glad you liked the live stream though, a cool Robloxian. What's your favorite Roblox game? Ah, I took a screenshot. Grow a garden, aka gag. That sounds horrible. Not the game, just the abbreviation gag. But I like grow a garden. Grows offline, as they say. Grows offline. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, as soon as you roll it, you don't have the dice roll? I'm going velour in May. Ah, yes, velour. What's velour? That like a city in Italy or something? In India. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Me and my homies were also going to Velour. We're going to the Golden Temple of Velour. Me and my homies. I love the Golden Temple of Velour. And the Velour Fort. Don't get me started. Yep. Love the Velour Fort. But of course you have the Velour City. Let's not beat around the bushes. Velour City is legendary. I was raised in Velour City. The lore. Yep. Velour City. Yep, yep. That's where I was raised. Back when I was young, I used to wander the streets of Velour City, and I'd used to I get paid by the local restaurant there, and they'd send me out to look for pigeons, and I'd snap their necks and bring them back in a bag, and they'd cook them up. It was a place called VFC, Velour Fried Chicken. Of course, as you could judge from the story, they weren't frying many chickens there. It was mostly the pigeons I found on the street. Have you seen Mahon Masion? Yeah, of course I have. That's one of my favorite shows. I mean, it was a favorite hotel. Beautiful hotel. Do your house have a toilet? No, I just have a corner in my office here. I just don't go into that corner very often, except for when duty calls, of course. By duty, I went to Velour 2019. I was there 2018, 2019, 2020, skipped 21, then 2022 and 23. And I'm going back next month. My favorite city. Beautiful city. Duty? Yeah. You know what I mean. Duty. Caca, as they say in Spanish. Caca. What was I gonna do? Right. I'm gonna take your shoes. Oh. That's interesting. Have you drink from Ganges River? Yeah. So when I was in Vellore, I would drink a lot from the Ganges River. You live in Tata Nagar? Let's see. Tata Nagar. That's a railway station. Are you sure that's where you live? Do you live in a railway station? Or do you live in Jamshedpur? Do you live in a railway station? Yeah, Tata Nagar. The station. Where's in Bangalore? That's where you live? Bangalore, Tata Nagar? Def Penguino, the card game. Yup. Jamshedpur, yeah. Let's see. Now this is what I'm talking about. Look at these ponds, the beautiful park. They even have the stadium. They got this place with Lightning McQueen. Yeah, I've been here. Been there many times. I used to work for the local restaurant in Jamshedpur, and the guys would give me a $5 note, and they say, go out there and fetch us some pigeons. And I'd go out and find some pigeons in an alleyway and snap their neck, put them in my bag, and go back. Sell them to them. And of course, the place I worked for, you might know it, it's called JFC, which means Jamshedpur fried chicken. But of course, as you might tell from the story, they weren't frying many chickens, were they? Mostly pigeon meat. True story, by the way. True story. It's Jubilee Park. Yep. Been there. I love that place. Is this why we didn't get Twitch streams for a few weeks? Yeah, so I was away there catching pigeons. You know, list goes on. I know about Jamshedpur fried chicken. Yeah, exactly. See? He knows. Why does it take chat longer to reach you? I don't know. Even it's a good working game. Hello, Deadman Kingdom. What's up? Penguin dude, no, it's good. Yep. Jamshedpur fried chicken. There's also Balbir fried chicken, very famous. Balbir fried chicken. If you haven't been to Balbir fried chicken, well, you haven't had real chicken. Look at these. These are actually pigeons. I used to work for this place. They'd send me out into the alleyways and snap chickens. This place goes by the name BFC, inspired by the famous KFC, so Balbir fried chicken. Oh, hey, Balbir. I heard of him. Yeah. I'm working on my game. It's called Dark Castle. It's all about, you know, list goes on and whatnot. You get it. Can I play in my mobile? Yep. Yeah, just go on to Google and search Clash of Clans. You can find the game there. Download and play on your phone with absolutely no ads. 0 ads. And the game looks just like the ads. You don't mind? Can you repeat the name of the game? Yeah, Clash of Clans. Clash of Clans. Look it up on Google. Should I go Roblox? Yeah, go Roblox, dude. Yeah.
Pro Element 310Z said, "Hello, gang. I am back."
Welcome back. In Roblox? Yeah, it's in Roblox. Welcome F1 Masterclass. I was getting a haircut at a barber shop. That's crazy. Yeah, what do you guys think about Clash of Clans? I kind of love that game. You watch any sports? Yeah, I like to watch competitive Clash of Clans. That's probably my favorite. You can't find the game? That's strange. Clash of Clans. Hot dog competition. I prefer cool dogs. Cold dog competition. Yeah, go check again. I watched racing like GT3, Formula 1. Hell yeah. What language? This is C sharp. Penguin language. Huh. Yeah, that's true. What's your Roblox account name? It's Clash of Clans Creator 666. You guys, I was playing Clash of Clans the other day, and I meet this guy, and we start chatting, and then I'm like, that's strange. I recognize you from somewhere. It wouldn't be so that I perhaps was picking pigeons on the street for your fried chicken restaurant. And he says, "Oh my God, that was me." And yeah, as it turns out, I met the guys from Shabujanpur, where I used to pick KFC fried chicken pigeons on the street. And that's a true story. Do you play Clash Royale? Oh my God, I love Clash Royale. Like the way that they clash, and then you have the royales, and it's like so good, man. What arena? Oh man, all the arenas. There's this one arena where there's like all the enemies, and like I mean, you just clash everywhere, and it's like just ow, you know, so much clashing. It's awesome. I love that arena. I could talk about it for hours, but you know. Do you know Frank from Asteroid Videos? Yeah, we're friends actually. Yeah, that's funny you should mention Frank. We go way back. Oh man, Frank. He was such a hoot and a holler back when I knew him. Those were the days. Those were the days. Frank and I used to be best mates. Frankie, my little Frankie boy from Asteroid Videos. Ooh, how I love him so. You mean that has shaggy hair? Shaggy what? What the? Yeah, I was thinking about doing a Clash Royale stream when I was just clashing all over the place. You both are kind of similar, both funny and intelligent. And yeah, I mean, it's all about having high IQ, right? You know, that's what it's all about at the end of the day. And that's where I shine. My IQ is in the high 70s. Can you sing a song? No, I'm sorry. I did my vocal warm-ups this morning. It wasn't sounding too good. Shaggy hair in Roblox that cost 1,699 Robux. Damn. 1,699. That's the same password I have on my phone. That's my PIN number. Should I add that same account that you said? Yeah, do that. Who supply your corn outfits? I need to know. So that's actually done by Gucci and Versace. They're both collaborating to provide me with these fits. They've been very kind. And I should mention, I was going to say this earlier, this stream is sponsored by Gucci. So and Prada, of course, and Versace and all the rest. So thanks, shout out to Gucci, Versace, and Prada for sponsoring this stream and sponsoring my fits. God bless. Am I right? Use code CORN on their websites for 50% off every purchase. I believe in you. Thank you. You lie, it's not apply, fraud. Oh, you're probably just typing it in wrong. Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, fancy, fancy. Yeah. I was just about to say. Your account has 42 and 47 follows and following. Yep, that sounds about right. Isn't it Fenty Fenty? I could be wrong. I'm not sure. Corngrin must have listened to BB No Money $sign. No? With those glasses, definitely. Yeah, probably. See me in Roblox. Yeah, I'll see you there. It's worked. I got 4% off a corn outfit. Hey, that's based. F1. Shout out to F1 for using code corn. Problem is, we need to know. Me leave stream. Good luck. Interesting. That's a great song. Gives me chills. R.I.P. Penguin. Oh no, that's so sad. I'm not even going to entertain that question. First Penguin Lord. That's too far. You play Smash Brothers. Well, let's just put it this way. Mario. Pikachu. Sonic. No, he's not in Smash Brothers, is he? Is Sonic? Is he in Smash Brothers? Ness. Bowser. Charizard. I'm here to enjoy some silly penguin coding, and it's unreal that those kinds of questions come up. That's what I'm saying. What's what minigame? I'm not sure. Right, so you can hide it even before it shows up. Is that the thing? Maybe the hide has dice roll and not game state dot default. Do you have any penguin siblings? Yeah, I have 3 brothers. One of them is called Pigeon, except of course he's an adoptive brother. He was adopted by my father, Gold Flipper. Then I have my other brother, Penguin Robber. He's a penguin. He's of course in jail after running over a family of seals while driving under the influence. And that's also a lesson to be learned there, kids. Do not drink and drive because you do not know who is out on the road in the middle of the night. Perhaps it is a family of seals. You know? You never know. You never know, kid. So make sure you tell your parents, especially any parents who might have a drinking problem. Hey, maybe don't grab those keys. Maybe just order a taxi. That's a little tip from the coach. Sorry, I'm just pondering here and petting my cat. He came to sit in my lap. It's his new thing now. Spoken like a true penguin? Yep. I was gonna play Seal Hunter. I think this cat, he's kind of cute, but a bit of a mess too. There we go. Get off my lap. Okay, let's do this, guys. Let's do this. So we'll play some Seal Hunter if this works. Okay, it's not working. But it's an idle card. Oh. So, you know, there's this game called Seal Hunter, right? It was made and inspired by the brutality that ensued as my adoptive brother, Penguin Robber, ran over all those. Okay, I can't flip it. Yeah, okay, so I guess. Yeah, when Penguin Robber ran over those seals, there was a lot of debate. Like, is this really, can you do this? Should this be legal? And, yeah, now I can't do it either. Dice card idle. Game state is. Okay, why can't add tab inspector? It's flipped card. I just search it up in Dang WTF. Seal Hunter? You search it Seal Hunter? Yeah, the problem is the rolling dice. Do you like eating corn? That's a good question. What happened to our little village? I want to work. Oh, that village? Yeah, the problem was that I couldn't make it work with the new overlay. I'm gonna rework this overlay once again. I have some ideas. It's just I have only so much time to do work. I'm just trying to see. Lost 1 HP. Okay, so there it flipped the die, but yeah, like there it just jumps to flipped. I guess. Boo. Add Putin farting card. Yeah, that's a good idea. um. Yeah, because now it's hide. What's the best way to handle this? I mean, we could do this. Public bool pass flipped. And then we just say like return that, but it's instead idle flipped, or is it flipped idle? Yeah. Flipped idle. And then we can do the same, only after we've flipped. Can we move on to the dice card? Pass readied for roll. Dice card idle is ready for roll. There. And then roll dice can only occur if we have a dice roll Oh, we also need to check. Here is ready for flip. And then we can say is ready for hide. Dice card idle. The helicopter that crashed, you mean in Detective Penguin? I think it's probably fine, right? Oops, sorry. Yeah, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Sure, for sure. So flipped idle here. Oh, it's and. It should be or. I'm just trying to spam the mouse to see. Yeah, that's the thing. How many games? 3 games. Plus whatever stream stuff I'm doing, which is kind of on ice right now, but I'm doing this game, which is like this Dungeons and Dragons-ish game. I'm doing Penguin Heist, and then I'm also doing a mushroom picking game. See, this part I don't understand. We can do this. Yeah, it's kind of nice having multiple projects. Like, yes, it's disorienting, but I feel like you grow so much as a developer when you're testing your skills in different areas. And I, you know, I don't want to burn out essentially, and I feel like having a reasonable amount of different things you can do is good. But of course, it takes discipline to not get so sidetracked, you know, that you go crazy. Yeah, so here ends up playing multiple times. Donkey. Ooh. Guys, I said Purple Beaks would come back. And now Purple Beaks is back. Finally. Oh. Um, I'm making this I'm making a game about sort of like Dungeons and Dragons, but like arcadey, and you're walking through this castle, and every room you take a card and you see what happens in the room, and then you try to gather treasure and not get killed, you know, standard stuff like that. Like there, I was in a room with rats. Rats made me crazy. Um, Rats biting corn. Yep, yep. I got 4 treasures here. 4 treasures worth. You guys ever seen Ratatouille? It's this movie. It's about rats. Rats get in a hat, and rats made him crazy. Oh, wait, is that AI? Yeah, look at these AI rats I added. Wait, no, let me see you. Let me see. Come on, rats, show yourselves. Damn it, the gold coins. Rats! Look, these are AI rats. Have you seen that? They're not actually AI rats, but you thought it looked so good that you thought it was AI. They're actually, I photoshopped those rats onto the image. Everyone in here was like, damn, that looks so good, that's gotta be AI. But no, it's actually Photoshop. I photoshopped those rats in. Say the same with these bats. You think, oh, that's AI. Those bats are AI. No, that's real. I photoshopped that. I gimped that. Did I gimp that? Yep. Yes, sir, I did. Did I gimp that? Ah, shit, I'm dead. I'm walking too fast for my own good. I knew it since the saturation are different. Damn, you're smart. You're smart. You're smart. You're one of the smart ones. You know that? They say that you can detect when it's AI or not based on the fact that AI can't have transparent backgrounds. I don't know if we can find the original. I can't find the original transparent AI meme with the Peter Griffin. Oh, that Keshevox. He's the one sending it. But I don't know if Keshevox. Yeah, probably. Can't find it. Anyway, I tried my best. Okay, let's see here. We need to prevent the movement. So finish roll is not important. It's okay, Cornwood. Thank you. Thank you. I need to see. I'm gonna check on my laptop because that one isn't in stream mode, so maybe it will show me. From Keshevox. Yep. Pass. Image. Okay, he sent a lot of like butts. Or maybe he's not the one who originally sent the. Pass file? No, I don't think he sent the Peter Griffin one. That one was legendary. Because he said it couldn't be AI because AI can't do transparent backgrounds. That was like a whole meme, you know? If anyone can find that for me, let me know. Okay. So, right. Same runner, move, player is called from the process event, send event here, and then we can only move if it's default. God damn, it's been a while since I made a Penguin Heist fan animation. I might eventually. Fan animation. Now, I've never been the biggest guy. Like, I own a fan, but I don't know. It feels like it's probably complicated to animate one. And honestly, I'm not going to lie. I don't, like, while I do appreciate animations, I don't see exactly how much Penguin Heist, like, relates to fans. Like, I don't even think there is a fan in Penguin Heist. But, I appreciate it for sure. Bro, your game is a big inspiration to some of my projects. I highly appreciate the Jiggly Human Fall Flat, Penguin's GTA type mixed in one in Penguin Heist, bro. Hey, I appreciate it, Purple Beaks. Wait, I need to see. I did the double tap. Or game state dot game face dot. There we go. That's the key. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light? I'm blazing through the snow, going into all the rooms. Flying bats attacking me, but I take... Oh, Greenland Anthem? Yeah, dude. All my brothers love Greenland. Greenland on top, brother. God damn it, I was one step away from the dragon room. But now I'm stuck. I don't know why I would pull a room card for a room I didn't go into. Like, I'm going around here, zoom in. This is a bit of a Dragon Castle skip. It's called the diagonal skip. Look. Down with the USA. Down with the USA. You guys never seen anyone move this quickly through the castle. Called speedrunning, boys. Get with the times. Bad coding? More like good coding. Get coded on. I got so many gold coins. I'm rich. I got 3 gold coins. 3 gold necklace. This necklace worth more than your rent. I got more on my neck than you pay in rent. Be like. Okay, we need to play Seal Hunter. Just a little clean old fun. You know, this is a game of old. Seal Hunter. Improved turn flow reliability. Corngwin flexing is gold. Yup. That's me. They call me the flexer. By the way, I was thinking about buying RAM earlier, but then the prices for these things, apparently they've gone up. I don't know why everyone's suddenly buying RAM. They're saying it's something to do with AI. I don't know, man. I don't know what a RAM is gonna do. Do these guys even know how computers work? I thought like there's something why can't why can't they use sheep? Why has it got to be a ram? Something to do with the horns, maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know. All I'm saying is I wouldn't let a ram get near my computer. No matter how much you paid me. Ram's not touching my computer. But I digress. Let's play Seal Hunter. I used to play this game called Mesopotamia. That was a good game. Wait, program. There we go. What the fuck? That's where I should have gone in. Wait. D. Up is up. Down is Corngrin. How much SSD storage would you recommend for a laptop? 256 is bare minimum. That's, you never go lower than 256. But definitely half a gig is in my opinion, the canon minimum for any laptop. Okay, I think we got good controls here. Game system full screen on. Okay. They're working? I don't know if you guys are seeing this. Nah, shit, it's not rendering like that. Okay, I don't know, I can't make it bigger. Um Is there like zoom in screen windows? Windows Plus. There we go. You should see this. Right? Wait, is that super loud for you guys too? Oh shit, he's crawling. Sometimes with these seals, you just gotta get up close and personal. Reloading. It's too many shields. Shit, I've lost. I don't know what the fuck happened, but let's try again. Buy MP5? Yeah, I want to buy the MP5, but you got to be more aggressive. First lesson of seal hunting. No seal left unturned. Reload often. Don't let them break the front line. Bow, bow, bow. Not too loud, is it? It's good. Shit. Oh, you can kick them? What the fuck? Reload faster, you shit. No! I was so close. Okay, last time, guys. This game's so good. This game's so good. I love Seal Hunter. Let's do this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Kill all seals. Headshot. I used to play this on the school computer back in my private and high school days. The teachers would, of course, tell us off and say, "You can't play this game, it's too bloody." Little did they know that we still kept playing it. Shit. Okay, we got this. Bam, 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 bam. What the fuck? How the fuck am I supposed to kill this one? Yeah, back in India. It said you can open the store. Maybe I need to buy it like mid round or something? I'll try one more time. Okay, I got it. Oh, hell yeah. Get fricked on, lil bro. That's the one. That's the one. That's the money shot. Oh, these seals got a little motion in the ocean. Oh! He's running with a baby seal. I guess I'm not just hunting seals anymore. I'm hunting people too. Yeah, these guys are bad. Like running with baby seals. He's obviously a bad guy. Okay, okay, we're doing so good. Oh shit, penguins! Shit! No! Okay, I mean, we did good. We did good. That's it. Should we play another round? Do we want to give it one more try? Cast your votes, guys. One more round of Seal Hunter or back to work? What do we think? Whoever answers first decides. One more round or back to work? One more? Okay. You got it. One more round. Okay. Here we go. Those penguins are nasty, man. Buy a new gun? Yeah, I need more money. The stragglers. Like, the game is so gruesome. I love this. Okay, let's go. Shit, I don't have the Oh, no. Gotcha. Okay, let's go. What? No, I didn't mean to. Fuck, I got the grenade. Okay. I guess we're doing grenades now. Oh my god, this game, man.
Pro Element 310, he said, boom, yeah.
Okay, the penguins. Get fucked, penguins. It's all over. Oh, level 3. That was nice. Okay, grenades are good. Oh, shit. Not this guy. No! No! Ah, shit. We lost too early, man. It's too difficult. This game difficult. But you know what? I feel like we did good. We did good. Oh, we could have zoomed in even more. Okay. That was close, man. That was close. Yeah, level 3. Next time we'll get to level 4. That's such a good game, man. That's such a good game.
Royale Bobber Time said, someone take him away. He's causing mayhem.
Don't lock me up. Hmm. Okay, so we got the treasure cards, we got the rooms. It's all working pretty well. What I was thinking I wanted to do was sort of reorganize the way that the data is organized. Because a lot of the actions taken occur not as a reflection of state, but rather just they occur based on triggers, which is not what we want to happen. We want the visuals to be a reflection of the current state and not be a result of sort of methods being called. But I'm just gonna make myself some tea and we'll get back to this. You guys just hang in there and I'll be right back.
Sammy Owl said, "Nude, nude, meow."
Okay, I'm back. I had a little bit of yogurt. Is Corngwin talking? I can't hear him. Yeah. I was talking all this time. All this time I was talking. Nobody listens. See, that's the problem in this society. A Corngwin like me speaks, but nobody listens. Nobody. They don't care what a Gwyn like me has to say. all they say is, "We want to watch Seal Hunter. Another round of seal killing, please. Stop narrating over the killing of seals. We just want to watch the seals' blood spill over the snow and ice."
Pro Element 310 Z said, Corngwin speaks now. Yay.
Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, so um and then we just do this. Is rolling dice equals true? Wait, no, it's game runner dot game. Is there an update here? No. Public void update, and then if wait, where's the card manager? Oh. If runner dot is if not, and then it's the if the game runner and var should roll equals and not is mid-roll. And there, and should roll. Oh. Wait. Mm-hmm. Ooh, okay, that's pretty good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. So this should be more synchronized now. Improved dice sync. And then it's the game manager. Change that to shared. Okay, we're gonna try this on the laptop as well. I don't know. I have no clue how multiplayer is gonna work. My guess it's gonna be absolutely busted. Can I join? No. I mean, yeah, sure, yeah. You just have to make an exact replica of the game on your computer. But that shouldn't be an issue. If you go to www.nobrain.dk, you can find my game there. Chicka chicka wow.
Pro Element 3 contends it said, "Hey Corngwin, may I ask, how do you stream on different platform like here Twitch and YT? Is it the OBS app?"
Yeah, so I'm using OBS. I'm multi-streaming actually to 2 different sources. I'm using Restream to do the actual streaming. So restream.io. Um, but yeah, I'm streaming. One is this horizontal layout that's being streamed to Restream.io, which is restreaming that then to YouTube and Twitch. But then the other one I'm streaming to as well is this vertical streaming setup, which is another Restream.io account I have. And that's being restreamed to YouTube Shorts.
First Penguin Lord said, "Ma meow ega too."
Okay, I'm going to try to play now. Okay, it's not my turn, so I can't send inputs, I guess. Oh, that's 2 different cards. Those are not the same cards, and the room was not placed. And I rolled the dice. But now... like, I can't move. Okay. Render active dice. Yeah, that's the... Um... Right. Um, let's see. So I think all tiles are game objects with network. Yeah, they just don't have the network transform. I guess we don't need that there. I think there's like a base tile. Room tile there, yeah. But the order of the I think it's like get card by index or something. Like this get distinct card definitions. Like select many and distinct. I don't know, like are these, I guess they're not. Let's see here. So we have the card manager. I'm just gonna double check here. Managers, card manager. 6. Yeah. Okay, let's get this. Okay, we're in. Yeah, the tile doesn't get oriented the right way. We will do network behavior. And then public respond. Tile transform dot local rotation equals local rotation. Private void on tile rotated. Okay. Play Roblox? You wish, lil bro, you wish. I'll blocks your row. Play Despacito? I'll despa your Cito. You don't careful. Yeah, the index it sends is not the same as the one it fetches. But at least it synchronizes the rooms. Okay, let's see here. Flatten distinct cards. Let's debug. Oh yeah, okay, let's see. Debug.log. Flatten distinct cards. I will remember. Oh, I hit my wrist. Weird. Okay, let's see here. And what does this one print out? Because I don't see why it would print out in a different order. Empty room, flying rats. Rats, gold coins, gold necklace. Yeah, I mean, that's the same order. Oh, wait. Empty room, but then it says flying bats fill the room. What? Wait, I think I might. Yeah, okay. Right, room tile. Yeah, so it doesn't send the card index. So we have the hey Leah, what's up? I'm good. Hey, Daddy Frosty. He's back. Yes, audio. I think there's just no music. Okay. Happy New Year. Yes. Okay, so in the game, runner card. Right, that's the thing here. White mode even? What happened? Did you get concussed? Yeah. Yeah, I gave up on NeoVim because one reason really, it's not because I thought it was too difficult to work with, it's just that .NET sucks ass in NeoVim. It's insanely slow, very sluggish, there's just no speed up. And I noticed that essentially while Rider does super aggressive caching, which is super resource hogging, it just runs way smoother than anything that NeoVim offers when it comes to speed. I mean, it's just I don't know, but usually I code in this. I don't know, but white mode, yeah, white mode, I just started liking it. I've started feeling like my eyes aren't as tired, because like I spend a long time in front of the computer, right? And I'm just trying to see what changes I can make to make it more bearable. And I don't know, I just really like the bright white light. It's just nice. They say, like, you know, when it's so dark, your eyes just have to hyper focus to like see what it's reading or something. I don't know, I was just willing to try it out, and I'm just stuck with it since months plus. Eyes tired is probably just you're getting exhausted. Well, I've noticed I haven't been getting tired eyes as quickly with bright as opposed to dark. I haven't noticed it the past month or so when I've been working like this. Ah. But yeah, I've kept a lot of things from my Vim experiences. Namely, a lot of the commands, which is quite nice. So there are a couple of motions that I just enjoyed that were sort of default Vim apparently, specifically for interacting with the language server. Like instead of having G, it's GR, and then so like go to reference and then definition, go to reference, implementation, go to reference. So GRI, GRD, and I go to reference action, GRA, which does like, you know, whatever autocomplete action it suggests. So like if I have float fish equals 0 or something, right? Gets a little squiggly line, GRA, remove not access local variable, bam. What I'm working on right now, I'm working on this little thing I started during winter break, which is, it's sort of like a, it's based on a Swedish game called Drakborgen. And it's quite nice. It's It's basically a dungeon crawler board game. I can show you where you move from room to room on a game board. You start in one of 4 towers. One tower, each corner of the map is a tower. And you move into a room. Bam. You pull a card, a room card. It tells you what happens in the room. This room was empty. The room stands empty. Another room here. Gold necklace. Worth 120. We get to keep that. Seems like the rotations aren't being applied, but that's whatever. Flying bats fill the room. Roll a d6. So now you have to roll. It's not quite D&D. It's like D&D light. D&D would have the animations. Damn, they're juiced. Yep. I was playing Balatro over the winter break too, on the airplane and stuff. I even made my own custom dissolve shader. You see like the dice coming in and out. I freehanded that one, by the way. I didn't even look up anything. Complete freehand dissolve shader. How'd you do animations? Just animation graph. So it's just hand. Like the card animator looks like this. It's very simple. Like that's it. Hidden card, picked, then it's idled, then you flip the card, then it's idled when it's flipped, and then if it's a dice card, moves to the side, then it idles, and then it exits and goes back to being hidden. So quite simple. I forget where I set the... Is it card play? Yeah, I'm the actual clip. I mean, the actual clip is barely nothing either. If you look at like the pick animation, you can open it up here. Like it's literally 1, 2, 3, 4 nodes. That's it. Like that's the card gets pulled up and does the spinny thing and whatever, you know, it's, and the idle is just bobbing up and down. It's super simple animations. The only thing I have, like my only focus was like people want to see things being like cause and effect essentially. If something travels with high velocity, it's going to have a little bounce to it as it tries to go into resting position. And I think that's the biggest thing. So, you know, you go in and it bounces up because it's hard for something fast to slow down, and then it's bobbing, and then you get the flip and it like overshoots a little bit in the rotation, and you know. So it's yeah. Render card. Let's see here. Where do I render the card? In the card animator, right? I want to see the end. There is no end. There's no... Yeah, have a good one, dude. See you around. Like, is this not arriving or something? Yeah, default is all. Hello again, Anthony Wyman. What's up? You've been gooning a lot lately? As in... Just kidding, man. Just kidding. Oh. Okay, let's see. Not nice. You were the one asking me about what I do in my freaking corn suit, First Penguin Lord. You have no right to speak on what's nice or not. Okay? Yeah, it doesn't even receive the, like, why can this not be sent? Mm-hmm. Yippee, I received 2. I mean, apparently we received the treasure. For like the context of the card. Let's add oh, it's not RBC info, it's is the problem that the card animator is oh wait, that might be it. Yeah, it's not a... You pay Moomins? Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. The stream's still going? Yes, it is. We've been live for 6 hours and 40 minutes. It's a decent amount of time. Guess I'll just host there. Ah, seems to work. Yeah. And it's rendering the dice. But it's not synchronizing the dice position, which I think is fair. Because the dice, the D6, D10, should be network objects. And also transform. Okay. Then it's just the local rotation, which I don't know why the Returnian is not being networked. I just do that. Okay, let's see. Can't know if this... Dude, it's all the same. Okay. Yeah, that one. See that? I think we've... Every single one, we've just been, like, lucky with... No. See, this one should be rotated, but it's not. Oh, it's not transform. It's tile transform. That's why it's not working, guys. Why didn't anybody tell me that? This is Java, right? No, this is not Java actually. This is sorry, I just okay, whatever. This is C Sharp, and I'm working in Unity 3D, but of course that's very Java-like. Oh no, rats! C Sharp, yep. I mean, it's working pretty smoothly now. What if I join just like mid-game? I wonder what happens then. Get the gold? Yeah, we'll see if I can get the gold. Holy shit. Right, okay, yeah, that makes sense. The prefab indices are all screwed up. My screen sees a trail of gold. You can see it on the... to show you. My other screen sees this. That's what my other screen sees. A trail of gold behind Chef. From all the treasures the prefabs have mismatched. Highway of Gold, yeah. Cue Heart of Gold by whatever his name is. What's his name again? Heart of Gold guy? Neil something? Neil Young. Neil Young, that's Heart of Gold. Neil Young. Okay. Yep, that's the same. Gets flipped. Dice rolls the same. Lost 1 HP. See, that part didn't get synced to the other one. The fact that I lost the health. But the dice roll gets synced exactly. So that's pretty good. But of course I can't move. But we'll pause this. Game runner. And then here, if not game state dot current player dot has input authority, then we shouldn't do not send events if we have no authority. Interacting with card and rolling dice. Click. That's a good point. Pingu neuter Pingu is good. The thought of movement. Like here, player's queue. That's the problem here. Input authority. On player join if win avatar. Thank you, Laser. Appreciate it. Yeah, I wonder if input authority should be replaced by something else. Updated input authority sync. Like if I connect now, I'm back. Oh, Raja Tapa Saha is back, everybody. So glad to have you here, my good sir, my good sir. Finally, we've been waiting for you. We've been waiting. Actually, me and some of the boys were all talking, like saying, "Hey, when is Raja Talbot coming back?" First Penguin Lord, he was asking about you, and I said, "Man, just chill out a little bit. He'll be back." We were asking. Yeah, Britterball was asking, what's your only flippers? It's Sexy Gwyn 67. Now that's a joke that you'll only understand if you're a real Gen Alpha. You see, only the Gen Alphas know about 6-7. Okay, yeah, I think instead of assign input authority, it's going to be assign owner. A what now? A Gen Alpha. Those who know. Am I right? So do you like Delibird? Because you know it's a penguin. Yeah. I love the Delibird. The Delibird, you know, when it comes to birds, you have the Delibird, you got the kitchen bird, you got the restaurant bird, but the Delibird, yep. Take me to the Delibird anytime. But don't get me started about the bar bird. Yeah, I get all my stuff at the deli. Sometimes bird run out, Corngwin use rat. So, that's a funny story actually. Speaking of birds, I used to live in India for a while when I was a kid. I used to live in Delhi actually. And there, you know, I didn't have that much money. I was a kid, you know. And I walked back past this street food place many times when I was there. And the guy who owned it, he's like, "Hey kid, you want to make some money?" I said, "Sure, man. Sure, I'll you know, whatever you got. I need some money. I want to buy a skateboard." And so the guy goes, "All right, kid, here's what I need you to do. See those pigeons over there?" And I look over and I see this group of probably about 100 pigeons or something. He says, "Those pigeons, I want you to go and neck every single one of them and bring them back here in a bag." And I say, "What? You want me to go kill a bunch of innocent pigeons? There's no way." And he says, "You want the money, kid?" And I say, sure, I'll take it. So I go over there and, you know, I start necking him snapping their neck one after another, and soon enough, I'd necked all the 100 pigeons. I bring him back over to the guy in a big old sack. I'm dragging around on the streets of Delhi, and the guy goes, "Thank you so much for those pigeons. Now I can finally start my company, DFC." And I say, "What? DFC? What kind of a company name is that?" And he says, "Delhi Fried Chicken." And I say, "Delhi Fried Chicken? By golly, that's an interesting concept. But these aren't chickens, these are pigeons." And he says, "Yes, but that's the secret." And I mean, fast forward a few years later, there's another chicken shop opening up in the US, KFC. Yep. Guess who came first? I'll give you a hint. It wasn't KFC. So you slaughtered your own kind. That depends on how you look at it. Me personally, I don't feel too strongly about pigeons one way or another. But by golly, if there was not a lot of shit and blood after I'd went through those 100 pigeons there in the town square of New Delhi. You know, the pigeons, they shit themselves when you snap their necks. Crazy, I know, but that's the truth. You know, you see, the thing is with pigeons and birds in general is they don't have a separate bladder. They got it's called a cloaca, which is a mix of a bladder and a place where the poo-poo waste comes out. So tell me, do you eat a corn or two from your body when you're hungry? Yes, I do actually. That's a good point. I do. We hearing a confession someone secretly record. There's no confession here. This is just a true story, except all the facts are made up, so. Does that make any sense? Well, all right. I'll tell you guys another story. So I used to live in London a lot when I was a kid, and when I was in London, I used to walk the streets of London, and one time I was walking around and I didn't have much money, you know. I was a kid, you know, and I wanted to buy a scooter, as we often drove in London. Want to buy a scooter, and this guy on the street, he walks up to me and he says, hey kid, you want to make some money? Or he said actually, oi kid, you want to make some money? In a British accent. And I said, yeah, sure, Gramps, I'll make some money. To which the guy says, of course, he says, all right then, kid. You see that group of 1,000 pigeons over there in the town square? And I look around and I see, surely enough, there's 1,000 pigeons there in the London town square. Trafalgar Square, we call it. That's what he said. And I say, all right, yeah, what do you need me to do? You go and neck those 1,000 pigeons for me, eh? I'll make sure to pay you real good in lots of gold coins. And I say, all right, usually I only accept pounds, but for you, I'll take the gold coins as long as I can buy me a scooter, a true British Londoner scooter. And well, you know, I go over there, I bring my old sack, and I go into the Trafalgar Square and I start necking all these pigeons, you know, one after another. I just put them in the sack. And you know, fast forward about 2 hours or so, I necked all the pigeons. They're in they're in the sack. I walk over to the guy and he says, I say to him, here are your pigeons. I hope you're gonna give them a proper burial. And he says, burial? Are you kidding me? We're gonna slice these into pepperonis and put them on pizza. And I, what the? You're gonna eat these pigeons? The rats of the rats of the city, the streets, the rats in the sky? You're gonna eat these? And he says, I don't think of them as rats in the sky. We in London, this is proper dinner. Put some gravy on it. You got a pie. And I say, okay, you do you, as long as I get my gold coins, and promptly hand me the gold coins. Fast forward a few years, I come back to the same spot where I met the fella. And wouldn't you know it, this guy has started a business. You wouldn't guess what the name of this business is. The name of the business? Domino's Pizza. Or as he said, Domino's Pizza. That's crazy. They turned the pigeons into pepperoni. That's crazy. It's a true story. True story. Yeah. The jelly eels? It's crazy, but it's true. You missed my question? What was the question? I'm listening. Can you tell me a story about how you met Garbage George? I'm sorry, but Garbage George is a fictional person. Never met the guy. I only tell true stories. Only stories I tells is true. Can't you make up a true story? That's not how this works. I'm speaking from experience. I've lived a long life. I've gone through the motions. I've faced my fears, battled my battles, fought my battles. You know? See, how do I know? Are you saying you're old? I'm an old soul. I'm not old in years, but I'm old in the soul. I've lived more lives than many of you could even imagine. Oh, the stories I have to tell. The stories I have to tell. Like, what's your type? What do you mean, what's my type? My type of pigeon? My type of penguin? Feeding the cornguin, huh? You're playing with fire. Wait, so what we do now is in the game runner. Hello, Wolf Z9T. What's up? Am I thick? Let me see. Oh shit, man. So much for that diet. New Year's resolution down the drain. Am I right, boys?
First Penguin Lord said, yum, yum, pigeon, so good.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they say. That is what they say. So basically, a move should technically end once the player has moved and used up their move and is now allowed to move once again. I think that's how we can say that a turn is over. Once your next option is moving, your turn is over. So then we say here, game state dot has moved equals true. Okay, if it has moved, then it's true. And then event if is allowed to move I'm coding the nuclear launch codes for Donald Trump. He requested me to make some for him, and I said, sure, dude. I got you. Got you, old Donnie. Public override void. Does the orange man pay you well? I get peanuts. Not in like the sense that I get paid little. He just literally ships me a bunch of peanuts. My mail is overfilled. It's spilling out peanuts all over the floor. People are complaining. They're slipping on the peanuts. Some of them breaking their necks. Luckily, there's not a Domino's or a KFC nearby, so they're not in danger of being turned into pepperoni and or fried chicken, but that's besides the point. As long as the cats are safe. Yeah, they're safe. There's this one kid with a peanut allergy in the stairway, and I walked home one day and I caught him like he was choking. And I said, "Sorry, kid. There's nothing I can do. I'm just getting paid peanuts here." I don't think he heard me. He was like an anaphylactic shock or something, but you know, it's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, right? That's just the way she blows. Call ambulance might bankrupt Cornwall in Iceland. Oh no, I felt like, you know, if he was actually in trouble, he would probably call an ambulance for himself. That's at least my reasoning. You know, kid's got a peanut allergy. He's joking. If he was really in danger, he'd be calling that ambulance. So I was like, you know, it's whatever. That was my reasoning. Okay, let's see if this works. So, legally now, I should be able to make one move. Okay. Legally, I can't make a move, apparently. Oh. Wait. So what was a ship? Oh, put to sea the name of the ship, but the bit of the. That's a trending TikTok sound. It's been trending for, I don't know, man, 10 years or something. When did TikTok start? Soon may the weather come, singing in tea and rum. Play sus song. We'll play a sus song to end the stream. I'm just gonna see that this multiplayer shit is working. I think I want to add like a loading bar or something, like connecting. Okay. He walks. No! Oh my god. Why did I leave my mouse pointer up here on my other computer. So when I click to dismiss the card, I click on the stop. So I quit the game. Typical Corngwin. Such a Corngwin thing to do. That's me, Mr. Corngwin. Wait, what? I get to move now, but I don't get to send the inputs. Is allowed. Does it advance too early? I think it might advance too early. Let's do this. Moving. Game state dot game face doesn't equal moving. All right. So then Has moved. Game state dot game face is equals moving. And then here, but was it always or? Okay, let's try this. A spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down, makes the medicine go down, makes the medicine go down. Meow, meow, meow. Hmm. Let's try this. Coming changes, update workspace. Way. Maximize that shizzle. Okay, so I should be walking, yes. Lost 1 HP, sweet. And now I can't walk anymore, but this guy can. And now I can't walk anymore, but this guy can. And now it's my turn, and I get to... It's working! Yep, I'm a genius. Now I can't move again. I just need to change it so you start in different corners. And that you don't receive extra treasure when you're not supposed to get it. No damage taken. Nice. Why did I get gold coins for that? Oh no, I didn't. What, did I just walk there? Okay, that was my turn. Two HP lost. That's crazy, man. What you know about rolling down in the deep when your brain goes numb? You can call that mental freeze. Book those so much. Sweet in slow motion, yeah. I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Hey. Okay, it's working, dude. But heck, it's synchronized and shit. Okay, awesome. And this should be fairly trivial to do host migration because the turns are represented as a state and then being rendered based on said state. So it should work to do host migration. Anyway, let's finish off with the sus song. Sus song. Among Us animation. Act so sus. This what you wanted? Oh yeah. I love Elko. Oh yeah, this is so good. You can try, run and hide. Yep, so good, so good. That one's ass. Gay remix. Wait. Okay.
What you know about going down on some meat? Giving brain don't come cause it's gon' get on my teeth. He been jerking too fast, told him jerk it in slow motion, yeah. I feel like my ass is wetter than the ocean, yeah. What you know about come running down your cheeks. When your dick goes numb, we gon'